Microphone raiser. Hello, hello, hello. Oh man, I was talking for like how much time? Almost 1 hour without audio. Accept. That's terrible. But I'm not going to delete this because I made the whole code already with this. But yeah, well now I think that let me just hear this music, listen to this music again. It's very good. Agree and close. I really don't believe that I didn't have audio on my live this whole time. I have two viewers. One of them is me, of course. But yeah, let me close that. I'm not going to delete that. I'm too lazy for that right now. So the first 1 hour of this live stream will be without audio, just you watching me code. But I was talking before about the Godot documentation and how great is it, man. Like it's one of the best documentations I have ever read in my whole life. Yeah, one of the best. I like the JavaScript documentation from Mozilla, like really great one. But this one is so amazing. Like it's really teaching me how to use it, and that's kind of rare for documentations, you know. It's humble, and that's the best thing about it. Like the person who wrote it, it's a humble person, not like someone that's trying to sound smart or make it very difficult. Like everyone, if you want it, you can just read it and learn to play with Godot. And like, of course, you need to know how to program, but if you don't know how to code, they like on the introduction of the getting started part of the documentation, they say that if you don't know anything about coding or programming at all, you should first, before trying to mess around, to play around actually with Godot, you should like do the CS50 course from Harvard, which it's a free course that I did. The last year I spent like 80 months, 8 months last year, or 9 months doing the CS50 course, and it's a very hard one, but it taught me how to code actually. Like I'm still learning, of course, but everything that I know now, it's because of that course. Not everything. Like I know a lot because I am reading actually the JavaScript documentation. I'm reading books about programming, but the CS50 course, it's like amazing. One of the most beautiful programming courses, way better than my college. Like I am doing a computer engineering bachelor, and like it's not even like my college is not even 10% of the CS50 course until now. You know, I didn't have many great classes about programming until now. But let me see. Yeah, let me continue to work. So the last thing we did was we created the we connected the signals, 3 signals, to the main script. And the first signal is increments the score by 1, The second sign, which is the start timer, on the timeout will let me see, start the mob timer. And we will start the score timer also. It's very easy, it completes everything for us. Very easy. But I doubt that if I have like a more complex code base, it will continue completing everything just as well as it is completing right now. Can you guys listen to the music? Like, I hope not, because I don't want to be flagged on Twitch or YouTube or something like that. But that's a very great song. Evergreen. Very great song. Evergreen by, let me see. Evergreen by Richie Mitch and the Coal Miners. Weird name, but good song. Oysters in my pocket. I don't want to listen to that. Big Black Car, very good. Think That Dial Drunk, it's a good song too. With Post Malone. And what more do I need to do? Okay, let's focus. I need to focus to finish this project. So in on mob timeout, we will create a mob instance, pick a random starting location along the path 2D and set the mob in motion. Okay, that's a very complex code, but let us do it, right? And set the mob in motion. Okay, the path follow to the node will automatically rotate as it follows the path. So we are going to use this to select. So we are going to use that to select the mob's direction as well as its position. When we spawn a mob, we'll pick a random value between 150 and 250 for how fast each mob will move. It would be boring if they were all moving at the same speed, of course. It would be very boring. Note that a new instance must be added to the scene using addChild. Okay? Note that a new instance must be added to the scene using addChild. Oh, here. Okay. Let me do that. That's a complex code. Let me see. Complex function. Create a new instance of the mob scene. Let us comment everything of the mob scene. For that, we are going to have a variable called mob and instantiate a mob scene. Create a new instance of the mob scene, of course. Mob scene dot instantiated. Okay. Okay. Choose a random location on path 2D. A random on path 2D. Choose a random location on path 2D. Okay. So for that, we are going to have a variable called mob spawn location, right? This variable will set mob path and mob spawn location. I don't understand anything of that. Mob path. What about this? Mob spawn location. Platform spawn location. Oh, because it's setting, it's given the direction, right? So the main script is here. You need to access this and this. Yeah, just like React or anything like that, Next.js. Oh, it's 3 a.m. Okay, now we are going to set mob spawn location and dot progress ratio. Rand float number. Maybe it's a rand floating number, float, something like that. Should be. Set the mob's direction perpendicular to the path direction. Okay. Set the mob direction perpendicular to the mob direction. Is that right? Perpendicular to the path direction. Mob's direction perpendicular to the path direction. So here we need a variable, another variable called direction, and that this variable will have a the mob spawn location dot rotation. Plus pi divided by 2. Okay. Set the mob's position right now. Set the mob's position to a random location. Mob.position equal mob. Let me just. So direction. Did the direction update mob spawn location? It's two variables, right? Mob position. Mob.position is equal. Oh, okay. Is equals to mob spawn location dot position. Okay. Add some randomness to the direction. Randomness to the direction. So direction plus equals randf range. So we have here pi divided by 4 and pi divided by 4. What's wrong with that? It's minus pi divided by 4 here. But what's wrong? Oh yeah, this is wrong. Okay, direction random float range between pi divided by minus pi divided by 4 and pi divided by 4. Minus pi divided by 4, it's like, let me see if I can. I want the scientific, not the scientific, the, is there pi over here? Yeah, so minus pi divided by 4 equals, okay, it's a floating point. Okay, and now it's pi divided by 4. It will be the same but positive, right? Yeah. So yeah. So mob rotation, it would be the same if we did like this, but times -1, it's like, it's the same. It's just the contrary, you know. Every number times -1 is every number times -1 is the contrary of this number. So -10 times -1 is 10, and 10 times -1 is -10. Like, it's like that. It works like that. But it's the same thing, like, it doesn't need to do, I don't need to do that. It's just a cool way to do that too, but whatever. So direction. Okay, direction and mob dot direction equals mob dot rotation equals direction. Okay. Choose the velocity for the mob. So another var over here. The velocity will be a vector 2 of a range of floating points between 150 and 250 and 0.0. Okay, mob dot linear velocity will be like velocity dot rotate direction. And after we do all of those things, we are going to add a child of mob, right? Spawn the mob by adding it to the main scene. Add child mob. Okay. Debugger. So the parameter body is never using the function body on body enter. It's going to be used soon. Delta is never using the function process, and the parameter delta is never used in the function process. Okay. Whatever, I'm going to use it soon, I think. Clear. And Okay, let me close this. Okay, so why pi? Like why we are using pi to the in this function of on mob timer timeout? Functions require in functions requiring angles, Godot uses radians, not degrees. Pi represents half turn in radians, about 3.1415. There is also tau, which is equal to 2 times pi. If you're more comfortable working with degrees, you will need to use the degree to radians and radians actually, and radians to degree function to convert between the two. Okay, testing the scene. Let's test the scene to make sure everything is working. Add this new game call to ready. Ready. We're going to add a new game. Let me just take a look on new game again because and see what's going on here. So okay, the score is going to be set to 0 and the plane is going to start at start position right in the middle, and the start timer will start. The start timer will start and the start timer which is I think half a second finishing. We are going to start the mob timer and the score timer. The score timer will set the score to +1 because I think it's like the score is how many seconds you stay alive in the game. So yeah, per second is going to be like 1 endlessly. And the mob timer it's very big. It instantiates a mob scene and gets the mob spawn location and then does all this computation here to set the mob to random locations and random directions, and then adds the mob child adds a child to the mob scene. I think no, mob scene is mob and add a child to the main scene. I think. Let me take a look. Add a child node can have any number of children, but every children must have a nickname. Okay. Let us play the game and see what happens. What? New game? The new game is invalid function call. I'm ready. Non-existent function start player. Added to the player.gd. Non-existent function start in base added to D. Let me close this. Close program. Player.start, that's correct. There's a function start, should be a function here. That's weird. this function should exist, right? That's new game. New game calls player start, right? So, like, I need to think about it. This function should exist. Code in the player. Let me take a look on code in the player again. So, ready. Wow, there's here. This is the function. The last piece, like this is the function. I didn't saw it. Each time an enemy hits the player, the signal is going to be emitted. We need you to disable the player's collision so that we don't trigger the hit signal more than once. Wow. The last piece is to add a function we can call to reset the player when starting a new game. So this is the function. It's let's do it like let's do it here. Below on body enter, we are going to start a new function. And this function does position equals pos. Position equals pos. Where is pos? Oh, it receives pos. That's right. And it shows, so show, and let me just close this, and collision shape 2D dot disabled equals false. Let me see what show does. Show the canvas item if it's screen reading. Okay, now I think it's going to work. Wow. Now it's the but it's kind of working, right? But the score is not showing, and it's not resetting, right? But that's weird. Oh yeah, that's why. Let me just that's a really beautiful music. The Night We Met, it's also a beautiful music. Really beautiful. I like this game. Like, it's my first game in Godot, right? It's not finished yet, but I think it's a good product. It should be cool to play this in mobile, right? It could have a joystick over here and like in the corner, bottom corner, and you could like play with the joystick. But I did like it a lot. The enemies are really cool. The sprites are really beautiful too, so this helps a lot. But yeah, it's really good. Without microphone. So I needed to hear my voice. Let me. Yeah, that's a good voice. That's okay. It's not really. Let me get a little bit close from the microphone. But it's okay. 1 hour and 15 and 16 minutes. Perfect. Okay, let me keep going with this. Created the enemy. I did create the enemy already. The main game scene. So I already tested. Let's also assign main as our main scene, the one that runs automatically when the game launches. Press the play button and select main when prompted. I did it already, but I think that I did for the... The thing is, how can I change the main scene? Because I unfortunately did it already. Oh, here. The main should be here. This should be the main scene. So, yeah. That's a timer. I don't even see the timer. It's half a second. Very fast. If I go okay, that's a good code. I'm really enjoying it. If you already set another scene as the main scene, oh, I didn't. You should be able to move the player around, see mobs spawning, and see the player disappear when hit by a mob. When you're sure everything is working, remove the call to new game from ready and replace it with pass. Okay. Pass. And now, I'm going to just play it again and nothing will happen, of course, because new game is not being called anymore. What's our game lacking? Some user interface. In the next lesson, we are going to add a title screen and display the player's score. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to sleep, but I'm so tired. Unfortunately, I spent the first hour of this live stream without audio. But let me listen to that song again. Too Sweet. That's a really good song. Let me take a look on this. Heads up display. The final piece our game needs is a user interface UI to display things like score, game over message, and a restart button. Create a new scene. Oops. Create a new scene, okay. And other scene, other node button, and add a canvas layer. Canvas layer. Okay, canvas layer. Name HUD. We are going to call it HUD. Stands for heads up display. That's interesting, I didn't know that. Heads up display. An informational display that appears as an overlay on top of the game view. The canvas layer node lets us draw our UI elements on a layer above the rest of the game. Let me just put into 2D. So that the information it displays it covered by up. It isn't covered up by any game elements like the player or mobs or anything. The HUD needs to display the following information: score, changed by score time. So the HUD needs the score key, which will change by score timer, and a message such as game over or get ready. A start button to begin the game. 3 things. The basic node for UI elements in control. The basic node for UI elements is control. To create our UI, we are going to use 2 types of control nodes, label and button. To create the following as children of the HUD node. A label, label. This label is going to be labeled score label. Another label which is going to be named message. Oops. A button which is going to be called start button. Oops, button here. Start button. And a timer which will be named message timer. So the game is basically complete right now. We just needed to fix the HUD, which is heads up display if you didn't know, and finish the game. And then I will do the first 3D game of my life in Godot. But not today, of course. So message timer, is it okay? Let me see. Yeah, should be okay. Now click on the score label and type a number into the text field in the inspector. Text field, we are going to type 2. Okay, let me see the score. Oh, we need to save. Okay, I think that we need to put it over here, a little bit over here. That's a dot over here, don't know why. What is that? I think it's the button, yeah. Okay, so and the default font for control nodes is small and doesn't scale well. There's a font file included in the game assets called Cholonion regular. To use this font, do the following. Under theme overrides, which is a theme override here. We are going to use a font, and we are going to load a new font. And font sizes. The font size is still too small. Increase it to 64 pixels. Wow, that's big. Let me see. That's better. Once you have done this with the square label, repeat the changes for the message and start button nodes. So let's set up a message. Hello world. And oops, let me just do this. Okay, the hello world, theme overrides, fonts, and the font size will be 64. But I want to put it in the middle. I think that here should be good. Yeah, just a little bit here. Hello world, okay. And for button 2. No. Repeat for message and start button, okay. Press. Okay. So theme override, font, Sholonian, and 64 pixels. And now we need to put the button over here, I think. And see. Just a little bit up, right? Here, maybe. Yeah. I think that's good. Now, okay. Done. Anchors. Controls nodes have a position and a size, but they also have anchors. Anchors define the origin, the reference point for the edges of the node. Arrange the nodes as shown below. You can drag the nodes to place them manually, or for more precise placement, use anchor presets. Oh, I didn't know that. Anchor presets, where is it? Here. No. I don't want that. No, just here. The hello world should be right in the middle. So, in the middle. And the square label should be here. Right. Let me see. Perfect. That's good. Square label. Add the text 0. Set the horizontal alignment to center and vertical alignment to center. Choose the anchor preset center top. Okay. Message. Set the text to dodge the creeps. I'm going to do it in Portuguese. Dodge the creeps would be desvios esquisitos in Portuguese, by the way, or something like that. Okay, desvios esquisitos, and now but more. Set the horizontal alignment and vertical alignment to center. Set the auto wrap mode to word. Wow. Otherwise the label will stay on one line. Let me see. Okay. And under control, layout, transform, set size X. Where is the control? Where is the control layout transform? Oh, layout, transform, set size X to 480. Choose the anchor preset, center. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's really good. Start button, add the text, start. How do we start? Control, layout, set size X to 200. Oops, not here. Says size X to 200 and size Y to 100. Okay. A bit of more padding between the border and text. Choose the anchor preset button. Start. Set position Y, layout, transform, set position Y to 408. That's okay. Well, I have a RTX 3060, right? On the message timer, set the wait time. Set the wait time to 2 seconds and set the one shot property to on. Now add this script to HUD. Now I'm going to add this script to HUD, create, and signal, start game. Let me just put the comment over here. Notifies main node that the button has been pressed. I believe that we are going to use to add the start button pressed, but let me see. We now want to display a message temporarily, such as get ready, so we add the following code. Another function now. This function should be over here. Function show message which receives a text. This message will be text, and the message will show and then the message timer will start, which is 2 seconds, I think. We also need to process what happens when the player loses. The code below will show game over for 2 seconds, then return to title screen, and after a brief pause, show the start button. Now there's a function called game over. Function game over, yeah. Show game over. Receive something null. This function will show message fim de jogo, which is in Portuguese game over, right? And now wait until the message timer has counted down. Okay, I'll wait. I know this from somewhere. JavaScript, of course. I'll wait. Wait until the message timer has counted down. Message timer timeout. Okay, let me just... Oh man, I'm so tired right now. It's almost 4 AM. Oh man, I'm... So await message timer timeout, and then it's going to have a message text. Message dot text equals dos esquisitos. And now message.show, right? This is the title of the game. It's going to be shown again. And then, oops. And then make a one-shot timer. Timer and wait for it to finish. So that is how to make a timer from the code. We are going to await for get tree dot create timer for 1 second and wait for timeout. And then the button will start, will show. Oh man. I have 52 contributions this year. Only. What a shame. Yeah, this is done. So this function show game over is called when the player loses. It will show game over for 2 seconds and then return to the title screen, and after a brief pause show the start button again. Okay. When you need to pause for a brief time, an alternative to using a timer node is to use a scene3 create timer function. This can be very useful to add delays such as in the above code, where we want to wait some time before showing the start button. Add the code below to HUD to update the score. And then we are going to have another function which is update score. It will receive a score and it will update the score on the score label. Dot text equals string, right? Score, because score label dot text receives a text, a string, so it needs to score is a number which needs to be converted to a string. Connect the pressed signal of start button. So let's start that. Press it here, connect, and connect the pressed signal of start button and the timeout signal of, what's that? Lambda declaration, what's that? Expected indent block after lambda declaration. Update score. What's that? I don't understand. No, that's it. Score, that's correct. What's that, man? Oh, yeah. Here. No, that's not even a lambda declaration whatsoever. It's just a parenthesis that I was missing. So, what I need to do is connect the pressed and timeout signals of start button and message timer and add the following code to the new functions. On start button pressed, we are going to start button dot hide and start game emit, and then on the message timer timeout we are going to hide the message, just that. Connecting HUD to main. Oh. Let me take a look on the HUD again. Desvio dos esquisitos, start. It's working. Okay. Now that we're done creating the HUD heads up display, go back to main. Let's go back to main. And instance the HUD scene in main like you did the player's scene. Wow, but that's okay. Like the player scene. The scene tree should look like this to make sure you didn't miss anything. Now we needed to connect the HUD functionality to our main script. This requires a few additions to the main scene. In the Node tab, connected 8 UGs. The Node tab connect. Calm down. Let me just understand. In the Node tab, connected HUDs. Start game to the new game function of the main node by clicking the pick button in the connect assigner window and selecting the new game. Method, or type new game below receiver method in the window. Verify that the green connection icon now appears next to the function new game in the script. No, not at all. Oh yeah, let me see. Yeah. So HUD in main, okay. In the script, okay. In new game, update the score display as shown in new game. Update the score display as show the get ready and show the get ready message. Okay. HUD, right? Dot. Update score. Score. And now HUD. Show message. Prepare-se, which is get ready in Portuguese, right? Okay. In game over, we needed to call the corresponding HUD function. In game over, we need to call HUD and HUD show game over. Okay. Finally, add this to on-score timer timeout. HUD update score receives the score. That's a good song. Oh man, I'm so tired. Remember to remove the call to new game from ready if you haven't already, otherwise your game will start automatically. I think I have done that already. Yeah. Now you're ready to play. Click the play the project button. You will be asked to select a main scene, so choose main. Wow. Timeout and base timer. Non-existent function timeout. So a function on body enter. Where is the function? It show it's why is that? So what happened? It's a function game over. Message timer. Timeout. Wait a little bit. I need to see the HUD, man. Oh, here. HUD. Yeah, that's here. Timeout. There is timeout in base timer. I need to understand what happened. So show game over. Await message timer timeout. So the function game over, right? I need to go back and see again. No, it's here. So show game over. Let me see. Show game over. Show a message. Await for a message timer. Time out. It's a signal, no, not a function. That's why. Yeah. Start. Wow, that's beautiful. That's the thing. Signals are different than functions. Different from functions, actually. So, yeah. I needed to get this in my mind. And on and on the miles combined with the half of change power. Okay, that's it. And moving node creeps. If you play until game over and then start a new game right away, the creeps from the previous game may still be on the screen. It would be better if they all disappeared. At the start of a new game, we just need a way to tell all the mobs to remove themselves. We can do this with the group feature. In the mob scene, In the mob scene, select the root node and click the node. Next to sign-outs, click to groups. And you can type a new group name and click add. Mobs, I'm going to add. Now all mobs will be in the mobs group. We can then add the following line to the new game function in main. I think that should be here, right? Let me try it here. Get 3. Mobs. Kiwi free. Free, right. The call group function calls the named function on every node in a group. In this case, we are telling every mob to delete itself. The game is mostly done at this point. In the next and last part, we are going to polish a little bit by adding a background, looping music, and some keyboard shortcuts. Okay, let's play the game again and see what happens. The mobs didn't disappear. The mobs didn't disappear, so we're free. Inside new game function in main. It's alright, it's here. The mobs is here, so let me take the kill to see what happens. Main, and let's comment that and see what happens. That's the same. Get 3 and call group, mobs, and kiwi free. That's it. I don't understand, but let me see. I think I will fix that later. Call group. Get 3 call group mobs and kill 3. That's it. Finishing up. We have now completed all the functionality for our game. Below are some remaining steps to add a bit more juice to improve the game experience. Feel free to expand the gameplay with your own ideas. The default grey background is not very appealing, so let's change its color. One way to do it is to use a color rect node. Make it the first node under main. But you know what, I'm going to finish it later because I'm so tired and it's very late right now. So I'm going to finish it later. Let me close that. I'm just going to push it. Okay, that's it guys for now. Hope to see you guys in the next stream. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Today we are going to start the second part of my journey learning Godot. And I'm listening to some music also. I'm really addicted to this song, Too Sweet by Hosier. Very good song. And this is the documentation. We just needed to finish up our game. It's almost done, so let me show you what I did in the last live stream. I think it was a 2 hours live stream. It was very fast. But let me start the game and I'll show you guys what I have. It's a very simple game. Very simple one. And it's a very good game too also. And yeah, that's basically it, right? Now, we're going to continue studying the your first 2D game tutorial. Let me just open the GitHub very fast. This year, actually, I'm trying to commit to GitHub every day. So I've been committing like for 4 days already. I have committed today already, and I need to commit tomorrow. And until the end of this year. The last year I didn't have many commits. I had 800 commits, and I want to have more commits and to study more and to make more projects this year. And that's basically it. Now let's start developing our game. Continue actually the development of our game. So finishing up, correct? Let me just take a sip of my coffee. Now, finishing up. We have now completed all the functionality of our game. That's correct. Below are some remaining steps to add a bit more of juice to improve the game experience. Feel free to expand the gameplay with your own ideas. Background. The default gray background is not very appealing, so let's change its colors. One way to do this is to use a color rect node. Make it the first node under main, so that it will be drawn behind the other nodes. Okay, let's go to main and color rect. It should be the first node under main. Okay, now the inspector, the color should be, let me see, blue, I don't remember. I think this one. Let's start right now. Okay, but we need to full rect, right? Wow, that's better. But I think it's too bright, right? Isn't it? I think it's too bright. It hurts the eyes. So let me just turn down a little bit of the opacity. Not opacity, yeah, a little bit down the color. And now I think it's better. I like that. That's very good. I don't understand why like this is on the first one, because normally if I was like using this in Photoshop or something like that, even in Adobe Premiere or anything like edit your video images, I would put it over here, right? But I think that it is the like this is the first one, second one, and then it goes. Interesting. That's very interesting. Very good game. Make it the first node under main so that it will be drawn behind the other nodes. Okay. Color rect has one property. Only has one property, color. Choose a color you like and select layout, anchor presets, full rect. I already did everything. Either in the toolbar at the top of the viewport or in the inspector. You would also add a background image. You could also add a background image if you have one, by using a texture ret node instead. Interesting. Now, sound effects. Sound effects. Sound and music can be the single most effective way to add appeal to the game experience. In your game's art folder, you have two sound files, house in a forest loop for background music and game over for when the player loses. Okay. Add two audio stream player nodes as a children of main. Two audio stream player nodes as a children of main. Let's do that. Control A for adding a child, right? And what's the name of the node? Audio stream player nodes. Audio stream player. Not 2D. Oh, I did this one. 1 and 2. But this one is a child of main, right? Name one of the music. So let's name this one music. And the other deaf sound. Wow. Deaf sound. On each one, click on the string property. String property, load, art, and house in a forest loop, and deaf sound should be game over, right? Okay. And choose the corresponding audio file. Okay. All audio is automatically imported with the loop setting disabled. If you want the music to loop seamlessly, click on the string file. On the string file arrow, select make unique. Let me take a look at that. So, string, make unique. What? Make unique, and what more? I don't understand. I did make unique. To play the all audio is automatically imported with the loop setting disabled. If you want the music to loop, click on the string file arrow. Where is the arrow? Oh, here. Make unique. Already is unique. Then click on the string file and check the loop box. To play the music, add the music play in the new game function. Okay. And the game over should have a music stop. Okay. And deaf sound dot play. Okay, let me just take a look. I don't know if you guys can hear it. But the music really makes a difference. It really makes a difference. That's very good. Let me see if you guys can hear it. I like it. Now, let's have a keyboard shortcut. Let me just play the song again. Play the song again. Since the game is played with keyboard controls, it would be convenient if we could also start the game by pressing a key on the keyboard. We can do this with the shortcut property on the button node. Let me go to the button node. Start button, where is the button? Where is the button? Mob path, HUD, maybe? I think it's in the HUD here. Node. And what's the property? We can do this with the shortcut property. Icon shortcut property. Well, I don't know. Oh, maybe. No, I don't know. Let me see. In a previous lesson, we created 4 input actions to move the character. We will create a similar input action to map this to the start button. Select project. Okay. Project settings, input map, and button pressed. Now, okay, enter. Okay. In a previous lesson, project, click on the input map. In the same way you created the movement input actions, create an input called start game and add a key mapping for the enter key. Okay. Now would be a good time to add a controller support if you have one available. Attach a part of your controller and then under each input, I don't have a controller available. Action that you wish to add, controller support for. Click on the plus button and press the corresponding button, D-pad or stick direction that you want to map to the respective input action. In the HUD scene, select the start button. Let me close this. And find its shortcut property in the inspector. Shortcut property. Create a new shortcut resource by clicking within the box, open the events array. Events array. And add a new array element to it by clicking on array input size 0. Create a new input event action. Input event action. No, input event action. Input event action. And then the action is button pressed, right? Let me start the game. Works perfectly. So basically, our game is completed. It was very fast. I'm very happy with that. Let me just play a little bit. Very good. Okay, that's very nice, very interesting. And with that, you completed your first 2D game in Godot. You got to make a player, controlled character, enemies that spawn randomly around the game board, count the score, implement a game over and replay using interface, sounds, and more. Congratulations. There's still much to learn, but you can take a moment to appreciate what you achieved. And when you're ready, you can move on to your first 3D game to learn to create a complete 3D game from scratch in Godot. And now the next thing, and the last thing actually on the getting started is my first 3D game, right? Actually. So it's really big also, but I think that I should maybe. How can I say? Take a look on this code before, see like if I can learn how to export it, maybe. Because I don't know how to export games in Godot or anything like that, and then maybe we can try to add a new, how can I say, some new things to this game, like coins or anything like that. But first, let me try to export the game. Name dodge the creeps. Let me take a look. How to export games in Godot. Exporting projects. Let me take a look on this. Why export? Originally, Godot did not have any means to export projects. The developer would compile the proper binaries and build the packages for each platform manually. When more developers and even non-programmers start using it, and when our company started taking more projects at the same time, it became evident that this was a bottleneck on PC. Distributing a game project on PC with Godot is rather easy. Drop the Godot binary in the same directory as the project.godot file. Then compress the project directory and you are done. Okay, I didn't understand anything. It sounds simple, but there are probably a few reasons why developers may not want to do this. The first one is that it may not be desirable to distribute loads of files. Some developers may not like curious users picking at how the game was made, others may find it inelegant, and so on. Another reason is that the developer might prefer specially compiled binary, which is smaller in size, more optimized, and does not include tools like the editor and the debugger. Okay. Finally, Godot has a simple but efficient system for creating the DLCs as extra package files. On mobile. The same scenario on mobile platform is a little worse. To distribute a project on those devices, a binary for each of those platforms is built, then added to a native project together with the game data. This can be troublesome because it means that developer must be familiarized with the SDK of each platform before even being able to export. While learning each SDK is always encouraged, it can be frustrating to be forced to do it at an undesired time. Different devices prefer some data in different formats to run. The main example of this is texture compression. Our PC hardware uses the S3TC compression, and that has been standardized for more than a decade now. But mobile devices use different formats for text compression, such as etc1 and etc2. Wow, I don't like. I don't want to hear this song. Let me see how long we have been streaming for. For 23 minutes only. The export menu. After, let me just. Is it better now? Yeah, I think it's better. A little bit. I'll take a little bit of a coffee and I'll be right back, okay? Okay, let's start studying. I'm studying about the how to export games in Godot. So I'm just reading this part of the documentation, and let's see if I can understand it. Export menu. After many attempts at different export workflows, the current one has proven to work the best. At the time of this writing, not all platforms are supported yet, but the supported platforms continue to grow. To open the export menu, click the export button. So, oops, it's the scene, no, project export, right? The export menu will open, however, it will be completely empty. This is because we need to add an export preset. To create an export preset, click the Add button at the top of the export menu. This will open a drop-down list of platforms to choose from for an export preset. The default options are often and off to export, so tweaking them is usually not necessary. However, many platforms require additional tools to be installed to be able to export. Additionally, Godot needs export templates installed to create packages. The export menu will complain when something is missing and will not allow the user to export for that platform until it's resolved. Okay. I think that we will complain for every export template. Let me take a look. At the time, the user is expected to come back to the documentation and follow instructions on how to properly set up the platform. The buttons at the bottom of the menu allow you to export the project in a few different ways. Export the project as a playable build. For all the presets defined, all presets must have an export path to defined for this to work. Export project. Export the project as a playable build for the selected preset. Exported PCK zip. This is not playable build, it only exports the project data without a Godot as executable. Okay. So export templates. So I think that it's really broken because if I want to export for Windows, I can only export this. So yeah. Apart from setting up the platform, the export templates must be installed to be able to export projects. They can be obtained as a TPZ file, which is a renamed zip archive from the download page of the website. Once downloaded, they can be installed. Export templates. So I downloaded the exported templates using the install export templates option in the editor. Let's see. Oops. I keep clicking on here, man. I don't know why. Just put this here. Editor, manage export templates, maybe. Download and install. Let's see. Export templates are missing. Download them or install from a file. I just download and install. Let's see what happens. Export template are installed and ready to be used. Okay, close. Let's try to export again. The RC edit tool must be configured in the editor settings. Export Windows RC edit. Where's to change the icon or app information data? Let me take a look. Application icon. Let's create an icon for this. How long should be the icon? It's the size? Export icon should be console whopper icon. What's that? Let's put this one. Open. File version, product version, company name, it's my name, Pedro Furquim. Game name, it's Dodge Decrypts, and file version is 0.1.1.01 and 0.01. Invalid file version. One. Leave empty to use project version. Okay. Where is the SE edit? I don't want the console wrapper. And resources. Features and encryptation. But where is the SE edit? Export Windows SE edit. Export project. Let's export to our desktop. Where's the desktop? Let's put on the documents. Games of mine. Save. In the editor, or disable application, modify resources in the export process. Let's see. The documents. Games of mine. Where is it, man? Is it in development? No, documents here. Games of mine, first game.x. Well, it's working. But it's only that. Let's start to create game right on the desktop. It needs to have the PCK, right? What is the RC edit? Because I just did the export project. Could not create child process. Project, export, right? Project, yes. Editor settings. Export. I think it's here. Export, Windows, RC Edit. What is RC Edit? Oh, export with custom icon. So I think that let me see. There are two types of icons that be changed for Windows: the file icon, the taskbar icon. Format such a. But what is the RC Edit, man? Windows do not use formats such as PNG or JPEG for application icons. Instead, it uses a Windows-only format called icon. You can create your application's icon in any program, but you have to convert it to an icon file using a program such as GIMP. Okay. Goes over how to export icon file with GIMP. It is also possible to convert a PNG image to an using the ImageMagick command. Depending on which version of the install, you might need to leave out the magic and run this command instead. I need to be a place for it. Let me see. That contain all the sizes, the default code will cap the size that running over window. The taskbar icon is the icon that shows up in the taskbar when the project is running. Change the taskbar icon, go to Project, Project Settings, Application, Config, Windows Native Icon, and select your icon file. Windows Native Icon. This setting only changes the icon for your exported games on Windows. To set the icon for macOS, use the macOS native icon, and for any platform, use the icon setting. In Godot 3.5 and later, you can change the file icon without external tools using Godot icon. Changing the file icon this way should work for the executables containing an embedded PCK. There are no issues when changing the application icon in executables that embedded a PCK file. It's recommended to avoid using RC Edit for now if you choose to enable the embedded PCK option for your Windows export presses in the export dialog. For selecting I needed to install the XC-rated executable, so this is the one. But do I need it to be here? Documents, RC edit, let me see. I don't even know what the RC edit is. Let's try to export again. Project settings, export. But actually I don't want an embedded PCK, man. So yeah, let's export all. And export all. Let's first delete that. Delete this one. Games of mine. And let's delete the games of mine. Create a new folder. Dodge the creeps. Okay. And select on this folder. Save. Release version, and it should be there. Games of mine, dodge the creeps, and release version. But it still has a PCK, right? So pin to taskbar, copy as path, send it to desktop. Let's send to desktop and create a shortcut. Well, it kind of works. Like that's what I wanted to do, to export. But there's a game that I have downloaded. Let's open Steam. I have a game that I have downloaded, it's called Equinox. And browse local files. So it's it does not have a PCK, right? But if I do that and just send it here, let's see if it's going to open. It needs a Java environment to run. So yeah, I think games are like that. I think games just are like, they need another files to work properly. So I don't need to worry so much about that. But yeah, it's let me clean. It's exported. It's working properly. Let's take a look on my Twitch and see How long I've been streaming for? 48 minutes. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, it's working. Let's keep reading and see what happens. Not this, but this one. When exporting, Godot makes a list of all the files to export and then creates the package. There are 3 different modes for exporting. Exported all resources, selected scenes, and selected resources. Export all resources in the project will export every resource in the project. Export selected scenes and selected resources gives a list of the scenes or resources in the project to export, and you have to select every scene or resource you want to export. Files and folders whose name begin with a period will never be included in the exported project. This is done to prevent version control folders like .git from being included in the exported PCK file. Okay. Below the list of resources are 2 filters that can be set up. The first allows non-resource files such as TXT and JSON or CSV to be exported with the project. The second one can be used to exclude every file of a certain type without manually deselecting every one. For example, PNG files. But like, if I don't export to the PNG or let's say a JSON that I retrieving some information from, it will still work. Like, I don't know, because the JSON needs to be there, right? I don't understand so much about that. But configuration files. Oh, we can export from the command line too. But yeah, I think that let me just keep taking a look. The export configuration is stored in 2 files that can both be found in the project directory. Export presses.cfg contains the vast majority of the export configuration and can be safely committed to version control. There's nothing here that you would normally have to keep secret. Export credentials.cfg contains export options that are considered confidential, like passwords and encryption keys. It would generally not be committed to version control or shared with others unless you know exactly what you're doing. Okay. Since the credentials file is usually kept out of version control system, some export options will be missing if you clone the project to a new machine. The easiest way to deal with this is to copy the file manually from the old location to the new one. Exporting from the command line. In production, it is useful to automate builds, and Godot supports this with the export and export debug command line parameters. Exporting from the command line still requires an export process to define the export parameters. A basic invocation of the command would be a Godot export Windows desktop some name dot executable, right? Desktop, and the templates can be found. The export preset name must be written within quotes if it contains space or special characters. The out path is relative to the project path or absolute. It does not respect the directory the command was invoked from. The output file should match the one used by the Godot export process. So the output file extension should match the one used by the Godot export process. So Windows, it's executable. Mac OS is zip or DMG or app. App is not supported. Linux is x86. HTML is a zip file. Android it's APK, and iOS is zip too. So you can also configure it to export only the PCK or zip file, allowing a single exported main pack file to be used with multiple Godot executables. When doing so, the export preset name must still be specified on the command line. It's often useful to combine the export flag with the path flag, so that you do not need to cd to the project folder before running the command. Okay. PCK versus zip pack. Each format has its upside and downsides. PCK is the default and recommended format for most use cases, but you may want to use a zip archive instead of depending on your needs. PCK formats: uncompressed format, large file size, but faster to read and write. Not readable and writable in tools normally present on the user's operating system, even though there is a third-party tools to extract and create PCK files. Zip format: compressed format, smaller file size, but slower to read and write. Readable and writable using tools normally present on the user operating system. This can be useful to make modding easier. See also exporting packs. Oh, so if I want modding on my game, I would normally export it with a zip format, right? Instead of the PCK one. That's an interesting thing to know. Due to a known bug, when using a zip file as pack file, the exporting binary will not try to use it automatically. Therefore, you have to create a launcher script that the player can double-click or run from a terminal to launch the project. Save the launcher script and place it in the same folder as the exported binary. On Linux, make sure to give executable permissions to the launcher script using the command c8mod launch.sh. Exporting for Linux, running Godot apps on Mac OS. Exporting for Windows. For the web, for dedicated servers, and when you click deploy. If you're looking to compile editor or exporting binaries for source, instead compile for Windows. The simplest way to distribute a game for PC is to copy the executable, compress the folder, and send it to someone else. However, this is often not desired. Godot offers a more elegant approach for a PC distribution when using the export system. When exporting for Windows, the exporter takes all the project files and creates a data.pck file. This file is bundled with a specially optimized binary that's smaller, faster, and does not contain the editor and debugger. Okay, code signing. Godot is capable of automatic code signing on export. To do this, you must have the Windows SDK or OS signing code installed. You also need a package signing certificate. Information on creating one can be found here. If you export for Windows with embedded PCK files, we will not be able to assign the program as it will break. On Windows, PCK embedding is also known to cause false positives in antivirus programs. Therefore, it is recommended to avoid using it unless you are distributing your project via Steam, as it bypasses code signing and antivirus checks. Setup. Settings need to be changed in two places. First, in the editor settings under Export, Windows, click on the folder next to the signing tool setting. If you're using Windows, navigate to and select signing tool.executable. If you're on different OS, select signing tools. Okay. Windows signing tools. The second location is the Windows export preset, which can be found in Project Export. Add a Windows desktop preset, right? If you haven't already. On the option there is a code signing category. Well, this is like that's not what I want to know right now. This is I know how to do it already. RC edit I have did, and yeah, I think that's it, man. I think that's not very difficult to, how can I say, to export the game. Let's try to play the game one more time. But the thing is that first 2D game is not the name that I chose for the executable, right? This is Dodge the Creeps actually, but that's okay. That's interesting. That's really my first game with Godot. Very interesting. Interesting, man. Let's try to add a readme.md here. Where is the readme? Readme. Oh, I wrote it wrong. Let's rename it. So now I want to have the Dodge the Creeps. Desvie dos esquisitos. Simple game developed with simple 2D game by Pedro Furquim. It's fully working. The game is fully working. Stuff I want to add to the game. So let's see some stuff that I want to add. The first one is I want to add score system. No, not score system. How can I say it? First of all, I want to add coins. Collect coins that how do I write this in English? collectibles. Yes, collectibles. That adds to the score. And what do I need to add? A way to change the color. Customization. New skins for the player. And a hat, something like that, I don't know. And the last thing that I want to add is, let me see. Saving, not a save platform, it's a saving system for the score. Record system for the score. And this is the things that I want to add. Okay, now let me just give a git.push to my GitHub and see if the README works. So let me close that. First of all, I need to git config change the user email in GitHub. Let me see. Oh, I needed to go to the... Let's git push and see what happens. How to make yeah, so let me open this code, readme.md, And let's change only the git commit message. Okay guys, so now I think that this is it for now, and let's see my commits. That's basically it for now. The game is done, and I want to keep working on the game just for a little bit, not too long, because I want to see if I can do it like it by myself, not following tutorials or documentation or something like that. And then after that I will start the first 3D game, and I will follow everything on here. So thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you in the next live stream. Hello guys, how you doing? Coming back for another live stream, and my dog is going to start to bark right now. He wants a treat, but like it's we doesn't have any treats for him anymore in this house. I need to buy more, but so he's like just barking. But what can I say? Now in this live stream we are going to let me just turn down the volume a little bit. We are going to work on some features for our game called Dodge the Crips, or Desvios Esquisitos in Portuguese, which is just a simple game, a game that I made by following the Getting Started tutorial on the documentation, but I want to add some things to it, some features, actually 3 features, and I'll write them right now. So let me just change the title. Features to be added. Perfect. The first one is goldfish collectible that increases the score by 2. Okay. On this goldfish collectible, we needed to have things that we need to have on this goldfish collectible is design the goldfish collectible, create a class or a node, right? For the goldfish, and then create a class for the goldfish or node. What more? We need to not search, what's the word? Listen for the collision with the player and increase the score. Listen for collision with the player and increase the score, and spawn randomly. I think that spawn randomly comes first, right? Okay, then the second thing we need to do is to have save system for the score with the player latest score. Show in the game over scene. Okay. HUD HUD save system for the score with the player latest score, showing the game over scene. Latest, maybe 4 scores, and the greatest. Oh, show the greatest score. And I think that's it for now. And yeah, that's it. So I don't think that this is going to be easy to do, to work with, but yeah, we can start doing this. If I don't know how to do something, I will search on the docs of Godot, and if I don't, I will search on the internet, but I will not watch videos. I only look for articles or like written things, and if I don't find anything, I will look in the ChatGPT. So yeah, that's what I will do. It's just for me to how can I say, to learn, you know. How to create for me. Sleep deprivation. No. Let me listen a little bit of Hoser. I like Hoser. I don't like the music Take Me to Church, but I like the rest, so I don't want to listen to this music. Save. I will just jump this music. Okay, and now we can start. So this is the game that we are working. First, we need to let's work on the debugger. Let's go to main and okay, so oops, so let's go to the debugger, right, and work on each one. The parameter body is never used in the function on body entered. If this is intended, prefix with it with an underscore. Let's prefix it with an underscore, right? The parameter delta also we need to prefix it with underscore here. Oops, underscore and underscore. Let's play the game again. Also, let's do something that I should have been doing right now, which is the score. Player. Where is the score? main. Score equals 0. Okay, here. Score I want to increase it by just 1. So I was increasing by 2. Now I want to increase by 1. So each second is 1.1 score in the game. It's how many seconds you stay in the game alive. But the goldfish actually will increase the score by 2. Each goldfish will increase by 2. Okay. All right. Let's start. Right. Let's take a look first. We need to design the goldfish. So we need to take a look on the development, dodge the creeps, and art. And let's take a look on the player. So it's a PNG and it has like 180 by 135 pixels. So let's open the Photoshop very fast. I'll just okay, I'm back. Now we are in the Photoshop, and I want to start a new file, and it's going to be pixels, right? And it's going to be 180 by 135 pixels, and I want to have the color profile. Background is going to be transparent. Color mode can be RGB, and resolution yeah. Let's open the dodge the creeps, the art, the player. I'll just jump this song because I don't like it. So yeah, let's just do this for a moment. I think that 180 is too much, but I'm not very good with Photoshop also, so I just create another file. It's 180 by 135. That's it. I don't want to save it. Let's keep it here. And this is our player. Okay. First, let's take a look of how does goldfish looks. This is this one. Goldfish cracker. Let's open it and have this here. okay, it's working. I want to turn the opacity of this to like 20%, not 30, 20, like 40%, 60. %, okay. No, I think that less it would be good. 40%, add a new layer, and we are going to start working. So I'm going to do it very fast, okay? If you look, the pixels are, it's just a pixel art, but it's very rounded. So I'm just going to increase it by 3, by 4. Yeah, by 4. And I'm gonna grab this color and do it like this. So this is a goldfish, right? And now he needs to have a smile and an eye. So the smile would be like black, but not all black, like this black. No, maybe black, like this. Like close to this, maybe. No, this. Yeah, I think this one is good. So we have this one here, and the smile would be like this. Would be like here and here. Here. I think this is good. And we need to save it, right? Maybe I need to. Maybe I would like to have to add like a stroke. So maybe if we can add. No. We can do it by hand too. Lay me gently on cold dark earth, no grave, hold my body down, no crown on earth. Turns around. Just 1 pixel. Like this. grow home to her. I think this is good. Let's just finish it by doing this. And we soon can save it. Yeah. Perfect. This is more than perfect, and now I'm going to save it and save on the development, dodge the creeps, art, and fish. Goldfish up 1, idle 1, goldfish idle 1. Maybe we can do one of him blinking. 2 pixels, I think, 3 pixels, I think that would be nice. So let's just copy this and put it here. Put it like here, no, here. Okay. Oops. And let's just save this. And let's just so goldfish idle 1, and he's blinking, so he needs to blink. How can we make him blink? First we paint everything with his color, so 3. Yeah, 3. And then we make like, take this, yeah, it's here. And now we need to just like work on this, right? I think that this is good. So we can save, it's going to be 3 pixels, so we can save this. And maybe 4 pixels. And now we need to make this can be the second. It's going to be 3 pixels, so I do 1, 2, and 4, 3. And then go back to 1, 2, 3, 4, right? This is the 4. And 5, which is the first one. So now the design is done. Let's close it. Yeah, let's save it. Let's save in downloads and save in Goldfish. Now we can take a look on our Obsidian, and we have designed the Goldfish, right? we need to create a class for the Goldfish. Let's take a look on this video.
How to create collectible objects for your Godot game. We will create this apple tree, and if we click E, then the apple will fall and it will fade away as the player is collecting it. Now, keep in mind, this is episode 3 of the survival series, but it doesn't matter if you're following this series or not. This video is still going to help teach you this. Just a basic Node 2D, and we can name this our apple tree.
It's just a basic Node 2D, right? Let's try it. So new scene, Node 2D. Goldfish. Goldfish. And I think that we need to add an ice sprite to the Goldfish, right? And to add the sprite, we need to add the I forgot what I added. Maybe I need to load. No. Let's take a look on the player. The player scene. The player here. The player is a node 2D and have an animated sprite. Yeah, I need an animated sprite, so not just a sprite. So let's have the idle, and the idle will have the scale will be .2. Wow, that's very good. This looks very nice. Let me see. But this is too small. We need to change it to .5, maybe .4. So yeah, so I think it fits the game. But what do I need to do right now? There's a collision shape 2D. Let's add the collision shape 2D to this also. Let's change the... I think I made the wrong decision. It's area 2D, right? And now I need to add the new sprites and call it idle. And let's change the scale to .4 and see how it goes. Yeah, I think that's good. And now we have the collision shape 2D, and now we can add the circle shape, right? Let's just do one thing. Area 2D, and we need to do this, right? Because it moves everything. Guys, I'm just learning to mess around with, to play with Godot, so yeah, I think that this is good enough. And let's see the output, if there's some Arrows. Yeah, this is good. Now we need to add this to the how can I say, main scene. And this is going to be hard, very hard to do. But by looking how the mob is being implemented, we can take a look about it. So export var goldfish scene. It's a packed scene, right? And now if we take a look on the main, we have groups. No. I don't remember where was the mob scene. Maybe if I can add a new scene. Oh, here. Open scene. Open scene, new packet scene. Path, but how do I? Goldfish scene. It's here. What about the mob scene? Let me take a look on the mob scene. The mob scene is this. Okay. This is the mob scene, this is the goldfish scene. Okay. So if we have a look, take a look on the script, it has the export goldfish scene, the score, the game over, the new game, score equals 0, player dot start position, start timer, show message, prepare-se, get ready, and let's try to do that. So here, get 3 cow group, but we don't have this group, so I think we need to create this group. Maybe no. I take a look on the mob. Yeah. So we need to create the groups on goldfish scene. Let's just call goldfish here. And we need to create a group, call it goldfish. Oops. Okay, now in main we need to do the same thing for goldfish. Get 3 goldfish. Okay, with 3, which I don't know what this means actually. It deletes the node, but we need to add the node then. Okay. On score timer timeout plus equals 1. Let's take a look on the mob script, right? So there's a function called ready, which has the mob types. We needed to play we needed to add a script to the goldfish create and to animated sprite 2D. So let's dot play and idle. Let's see if this works. Yeah, it works, but it's too big. We need to turn it to like decrease the scale. The scale is 1. We need to decrease it by like 5 and see what happens. Four maybe. Yeah, I think that's good. 4.5. 4.5. Yeah. So this is what happens in mob process. It happens nothing for now, right? And deletes the mob instance. HUD and player. Let's take a look on the game. Okay. So there's the player, the mob timer, score timer, start timer, start position, mob path, HUD, music, and deaf sound. So this deletes all the goldfishes from the group, but there's no goldfish in the group yet. Let's analyze it more. think I need to create another timer, right? And call it goldfish timer. Let's put it over here. And we need to have a signal, which is timeout. And we need to have to call goldfish timer dot start. Okay, and now here we are going to start the goldfish. But first we need to have the goldfish path. And this is what this is. How do I how do I know what kind of node this is? It's a curve. Path to D. Okay, let's add a path to D. And call it goldfish path. Inside this, we have path follow to D. Which goldfish spawn location, and there's no signal in this one, not this one, not this one, not this one, not this one. Okay, let's go to the script. And var, we need to instantiate the scene. Var equals var gold fish equals mob scene instantiate. Let's take a look. Mobs. I don't remember where the mob scene came from. Oh man. It comes from here, so yeah. Mob scene instantiate. Create a new instance of the fish, of the goldfish. And then mob goldfish in spawn location. It's goldfish spawn location. No, sorry. It's goldfish path and goldfish spawn location. Mob. It's not mob, it's goldfish. Dot run phi dot progress ratio. random float. I think we don't need this. Sets the choose the random location on path2D. So I think we need to deal with the path2D right now of the no, this is here, and so we need to add points. This is a point, this is a point, but I think that I don't want that. I want to like points over here, here, here. I think I want this kind of points, right? Like something like that. Some like the size of the screen. Yeah, okay. And let's close the curve. And let's play the game and see if everything goes well. Yeah, for now everything is doing good. Yeah. Oops. For now, everything is doing great. Now we needed to go back to the script and mob position, goldfish position, goldfish dot position equals to goldfish install location dot position dot position, right? No, dot position here. We don't need that. Choose the velocity for the mob. There's no velocity. And now we just need to install. Goldfish. It's being added, but it's too much. But it kind of works. I think this is playable, like I think think this is playable. Now we need to deal with the other things. Let's see. So this is the start timeout, okay. And now we need to new game, play start. And then get 3, we free the goldfish kiwi, right? In game over, we need to stop the goldfish timer. Music stop and have sound play. Okay, I think it kind of works. But I think I want the goldfish timer to start with a delay. So 2 seconds, I think. Yeah, 2 seconds. And like I should be getting here the goldfish, right? The goldfish really is not so beautiful, but design, but yeah, it's working. Now we need to see if to listen for collisions between the goldfish and the player. Should not be that hard, but I never did that, like only with the mob. Let's see the player script, because here I think I did everything. Let's see the player script. Signal hitch, and then there's a signal on the player. Let's take a look on the signal. On hit. Okay, on hit with what? On body entered. Player, animated sprite, on player hit. Body entered. There's a signal hit. Let's call signal collect, right? And this signal collect, screen size and hide. On body entered. What this function means, man. Emitted when the received body enters this area. Body can be a physical body 2D or a tile map. But what? I think it's the collision. Hidden. Oops, hide. On the mob, delete the mob instance when they leave the screen. Let's do this for the goldfish too. So it's a function here, sign or not, I don't know. But we click and on body entered. What's the name of the on visible on screen notifier 2D? Most visible on screen notifier 2D. I think it's the collision, maybe. What? I think I needed to add the whole screen notifier to the right. Ctrl S, Ctrl A. On visible on screen notifier 2D. But where is the oh, screen exited. Okay, screen exited. Connect. We want to call it kiwi free, right? Okay, let's play the game and see if it's still working. Bro, there's a lot less goldfish, right? A lot less. I don't know why. Okay. One body entered. The thing is that I don't know how to listen for collision with the goldfish, you know. Like the player has look the player has the up node, animated sprite 2D, and a collision shape. The collision shape, it doesn't has any signal in the inspector. It has a capsule and debug color. Visibility, visible. Oh yeah, I remember I'm trying to see the mob. Let's take a look on the mob. It's a capsule and debug color, a transformation, visibility, ordering, texture, material, process, editor description. Nothing really important. And let's see the goldfish. Let's set the goldfish to here. Let's see the goldfish collision shape. We have a circular shape, resource, like it's basically the same thing. And now if we go to node, we have signals and groups. Let's take a look on the Godot documentation again. Create the enemy. Create the enemy. Rigid body 2D. Rigid body 2D actually. So it's a rigid body 2D. What if we do that here and instead turn this to the rigid body 2D and play? It breaks the game. So we should not do that, but I think that it's good that ours is not rigid body 2D because let's see. Yeah, so we needed to change the gravity of the rigid body 2D to 0. And it should not. Be colliding with itself. But it, yeah, transform position to like how do I want to Peekable one, what's that? Yeah, but I need to on body entered by main. I want to player, right? So on body entered body body. So if body body if body is if body equals to like on body entered body rigid body. Let's take a look on rigid body. Body type. So rigid body using R2D. So to detect the overlap, you connect the appropriate signal on the R2D. Which signal to use depends on the player node's type. If the player is another area, use area entered. However, let's assume our player is a character body and therefore a collision object to the type. So you connect the body entered signal. On coin body entered body. Now our player can collect the coins. Let's try that. Let's change the type to R2D. No, oops. The player, I made a mistake here. The player should be no, the player is an R2D actually. The goldfish should be an R2D. Goldfish should be an R2D and function on coin body. So, however, let's assume a player the enter sign. So we connect the body enter sign. So that's a signal for goldfish, right? Let's take a look. Okay. Stop. R2D. So it's too small now. We need to put .45. And there's a signal called body entered. We need to kill a free. Let's see if it works. Because my player is also an R2D, but I don't know if will work. No. area entered. We need to use area entered actually. So let's delete that. And node, oops, goldfish node area entered. And kiwi free and see if it works. Not actually. But I think that maybe I can do this here actually on the area entered. On area entered. Get tree dot cow group dot but not cow group, cow how to access only one node, one instance of a group in Godot. I have this on Godot. Areas in group. Let's see if it works. Let's wait for more fishes to show up. And then score. Collect.emit, right? Collect.emit, and now this is hard. How can I update the score? Main. On score timer. man, how can I do that? We need to update score. Connect with update score. Collect. Pick. Let's see how long we have been streaming. One hour and 28 minutes.
1 hour, 28 minutes.
Okay. I'm very happy with what I did yet until now, because like I thought I would even be capable of adding the goldfish to the scene, you know. It's there, like it goes down, but the oh, maybe I don't know, maybe I can own no. So it has a button. Like if you go to the mob scene and the player scene, we have hit and the peak, and it's like I don't understand why this is happening. One body entered hit.emit, right? Aria.query and collect dot emit. Okay. And then let's see what happens. It's not and then no, this should not be happening. And then after it hits .emit, I want to know where does this when body entered goes, because it comes from player and goes to player, right? And what about this sign-on? Hit.emit. Maybe the HUD has some answers for me. Start game. One game over. The game over should have some answers. Square time, goldfish time, global.score maybe. Global. Get node. Let's try to get some node here. Get node. I am player. I'm going to let's see. Invalid. Oh man, HUD. It's main that has the score, right? Main. Gonna get an error, right? Uh, Maybe I try get root. Should not be so hard, man. I just need to collect. Emit? But why does collect does, man? On collect, right? What does collect does? I don't know. Goldfish, main. This is what I don't understand. Like we have a variable score in the main scene, right? Look, I have a variable score on the main scene. I have a goldfish scene and a signal called emit on goldfish scene. When the player well, I have when the player connect the collect signal from player to a method that updates the score. So the function ready on main, I want to have a var called player, get node player, and player dot connect self on collect. But a lot of bugs, man. but I have these bugs right now. Let's see. Oh yeah. But what? Invalid new and int operator in plus. On collect. Maybe if I turn this to global. Let's take a look on these videos.
Our apple tree
This video.
is going to be. Now,
Officer Terrence Tao is the equivalent.
Oh man. I need to go to player, right? And have a signal called collect. Now have this on collect. But what does this signal does? Like this is the thing that bugs me. Like hit, how does it know? Hit emit. This is the thing, man. Hit goes to player and goes back to player on body enter. Like hide and hit emit. There must be something listening to hit. I don't know what. Let me take a look on the your first 2D game and contents. Let me read this. Preparing for collisions. Okay, we want player to detect when it's hit by an enemy. But you haven't made any enemies yet, so that's okay. Add the following at the top of the script if you're using Godot script. This defines a custom signal called hit that we will have our player emit when it collides with an enemy. We are going to use Area2D to detect the collision. Select the player node and click the node tab next to the inspector. Notice our custom hit signal is there as well. Since our enemy are going to be rigid body nodes, okay, we want the body enter body node to the signal. This signal will be emitted when a body contacts the player. Click connect. Let me try to do this. Inspector. Click connect and connect, a signal window appears. So this is the Godot will create a function that okay, preparing for collisions, that's good, but let's okay. Add the script to main at the top of the script. We use then we'll see the mob scene property. You should see a list of the signals for the player node. Find and double click the signal hit in the list. Okay, this is what I need. Click the main node and we'll see the mob scene. The main node. Click the main node. And we'll see the mob scene property in the inspector and script variables. Okay. Goldfish scene. You can assign these property values in two ways. Select the instance of the player under main. Okay. Player under main. The node doc on the sidebar. Connect to onPlayer collect. OnPlayer collect, we are going to have this, but update by 2. I think it will work right now. Yes, it did work, but let me see. It updated by 2, so it's working, guys. Wow, that's what's hard. That's a hard game. Yeah, I did it. That's very amazing. Like I'm really amazed that I did that. Okay, guys. So I think that we did create a class, spawn. Oops, create a class, spawn random list for collisions. And now we have this, but I think that I'm not going to finish it today. But yeah, thanks for watching and thanks for like staying with me in the process of developing this really simple and small game, which is my like first time playing with Godot, using Godot. But now I understood signals, yeah. Thank God for that. So goodbye, and I see you in the next stream.